So my name is Dr. Vijay, present and working in INFA University, in the Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science. So in today's lecture series, we are going to see what is this data visualization, what are the different principles that are present in this data visualization, and we are going to see some examples also like why it is so important in the present industry. Okay, and what are the different knowledge, I mean, what are the different points and the knowledge and what sort of tool is required. All these points we are going to cover in today's session. Okay, so the session is divided into three parts. Okay, where in the first session, I'm going to concentrate mostly on what are the principles of data visualization. See, there are some principles that are existent in this data visualization. And when you are applying any sort of visualization to the data or to the data set, okay, you need to follow these rules. Okay, if you follow these rules, then the output that you are going to get will be totally like you creating the results is very good. Okay, so before applying any sort of analysis, there are some principles that you need to follow. Okay, so if you see Okay, the whole data is a form of either tabs or tabs. Okay, so that data should be of clean, accurate, and it should be engaging. So clean the data means, see now suppose you are downloading one data set. Okay, we are assured to that data set is in the correct form, the proper form. So first of all, you need to clean the data. Cleaning the data in the sense you are going to remove any unfilled columns are there or unfilled rows are there. Okay, those need to be removed so that okay, you will get accurate results as well as and the results will be of totally the engaging image. That means from the results only the business decisions are going to take and look at it. Okay, now what happens if the data is not accurate, it goes for the poor design. That means it will totally mislead the audience. That means whatever the results we are going to show in front of the audience, those results will not be of a very good finding. You can categorize them that results as not accurate. But whereas a good design, it mainly highlights the insights and supports the decision making. So that is very important because from the visualization only, you are going to take the decision. And here, what is going to happen is that suppose if I'm going to give you one image, by seeing that image, people should be able to describe that image. Okay, where we call the concept as a storytelling. Okay, just a small image will be given to you, and by seeing the image, you need to observe the image, and you need to speak something about the image. You remember, students, we call this concept as a storytelling. Okay, and see, communicating the data effectively is an art. Okay, this is very you can create the concept as an art. Where you can communicate with the data effectively. So probably nowadays many data scientists are very lacking in this aspect. Okay, suppose if I go to call you as a data scientist, at least you should be in a position to apply, to make the data, to apply the different techniques, to apply the different visualization. Okay, where nowadays the data scientists are very lacking in this. They are very lacking in the design and the aesthetic aspects of visual data. Okay, now see, if you see this slide here, okay, somehow we are able to see the points and the points are arranged in a correct way. Suppose if I am going to give some dark color background, what will happen? You may not be able to recognize the points. Okay, that is what the aesthetic aspects of visual data, which comes under the color part. So colors are also very important. Okay, you should apply the colors in such a way that okay, immediately you need to take the decisions and you need to apply the colors according to the plan. But now see, this slide is one of the example of aesthetic aspects of the paper. Okay, and see, these are some of the introductory points. But what you should know here is that, see, being a data scientist or being a data analyst or being a data engineer, okay, you should not only have the knowledge of programming aspect also, but you should have the knowledge of the visualization tools. Okay, in this perspective, okay, I'm going to show you one image. If you carefully see this image, and if I ask you to speak about this image, like if I ask you to give me what are the different colors that are present in this image? See, colors, okay, like dark green and light green. Both are having different pixel values and both are totally different in each. Like that, suppose if I am going to show you this image to you, and if I ask you that what are the different colors that are present in it, you are going to apply some steps, and finally you are going to tell me that there are total 5 colors that are present in this whole image. Okay, that means what you are doing here, you are going to make a complex diagram into a simple structure. Okay, you are making a complex image into a simple structure. Okay, and do remember this is one of the important principles that you should keep. Okay, the visualization, whatever the visualization you are showing in front of the participants or whatever the visualization you are showing in front of the meeting, that should be in a very simple picture. It should not be more complicated. What will happen if it is more complicated means the audience people who are going to see your visualization, they will feel somewhat difficulty in understanding. Clear? Now, see why it is important to apply design principles to a scientific community. So, but see, this question is one of the very important question what SSC does. So, why it is important to apply design principles? See, to apply any design you want, but before applying it, just follow. There are some principles like around we have 8 to 10 principles, and you should widely follow the principles. Okay, the time result will be okay. Now you see here, see, by following the design principles, it ensures that data is easy to interpret and act upon. Easily can able to interpret the data, okay, and easily can able to act on the data. And then it builds the credibility and trust in the business communication. So when you are following some certain principles, okay, it builds the trust and credibility. And it also saves the time by allowing quick acquisition of insights. Now see, rather than showing the points, if you show the points in a form of a diagram, okay, it's very easy to get the it's very easy to get the important insights from the diagram rather than going through the main points. Okay, and very important here is that it improves decision making by reducing misinterpretation. Misinterpretation will never come into the because at the first you are applying feeding the data. So since you are feeding the data, okay, the concept of misinformation will be totally reduced here. And it strengthens the communication with both technical and non-technical audiences. See, being a software engineer or being a software developer or CSE students or any other department students, what I like to tell you here is that, okay, we all comes under technical aspects. But being a technical, okay, technical grads, you should have knowledge on the different tools that are going to be used in the present market as of today. Today in the market, we have a tool named with Tableau, we have a tool named with Power BI, and okay, the engineers like you are also showing the visualizations, not only using by these tools, but also by using the programming languages like R programming and Python programming. Okay. Now, so what are the key design principles? As I told you, there are total 8 to 10 key design principles that are involved in this data visualization. So what is the first principle? It is nothing but clarity and simplicity. See, visualizations should represent the data in simple form. Okay, and without unnecessary complexities. So your main intention in this key principle is that you should focus only on the essential information. Focus only on the essential information. Now see here, see there is a small example you can talk. Okay, this example is about the data set named with sales. Suppose if I ask you, what are the different sales that are present in each and every directions of a state or a country? Okay, like north, south, east, and west. It is easy to represent. Okay, the visualization. I hope you know the name of this chart. What is the name of this chart? See, try to compare this bar chart with the pie chart. The problem statement here is that I am asking you to represent, okay, how many sales are done in each region. Then for this type of problem statements, it is easy to represent it bar chart, but if you go for pie chart, pie chart may not be able to give you, okay, a lot of information when compared to this bar chart. In this example, I'm telling you, try to understand my point here. That is where the clarity and simplicity comes into role. So visualizations should present the data in a simple form. See, both are correct only to some extent, but which one will give you the correct insights means this bar chart is going to give you the correct insights when compared with the pie charts. Okay, so the first key design principle, what we should remember here is that Okay, clarity and simplicity. Okay, and you need to focus only on the essential information. Now, see here, my problem statement is to give the sales in each and every region, but my problem statement does not. Okay, is asking you how much percentage of sales are sold. I'm not speaking about that. I want how many sales we have done. I want only the exact figure. That means exact value here. But I don't want that like this. So in this problem statement, okay, the bar chart fits very well when compared to the five. Okay. That is the first key design principle. And second one is accuracy and integrity. Okay, so what is this accuracy? Visualizations must represent data truthfully and avoid distortions. Now see, suppose that gentleman is a trader. Okay, he's going to do some stock market or in cryptocurrency trading. Okay, what happens here? Suppose if I ask that what are the different stock prices, okay, on each and every days, then this type of problem statements can easily be represented using the line plot. But whereas the same problem statement can also be represented with scatter plot. Using that scatter plot, you may not be able to get the correct decision. Okay, but if you use the line chart, then it is easily, you can come to know that on first day, the stock prices went well, and again came down on third day. Okay, because there is a line which is coming down and which is going up. Okay, in the scatter plot, it is very difficult for you to analyze this type of statements. See, that's why the scale should be accurate. Decimal portions should represent the true value. Okay, so the scale value should be accurately. Right. So this is the second principle. So the second principle concentrates on accuracy and integrity. And the third principle, consistency. So the third principle here is that consistency. Now, if you carefully observe my presentation from first slide, I mean from second slide onwards, okay, there is one point that is consistent in input. That is, all the points are shown in one font. Okay, all the points are shown in one color only. Like that, the third key design principle concentrates on consistency. Okay, consistency speaks about the elements such as what are the different color schemes you are using, what are the fonts, and chart formats should remain uniform across all the displays. You see the diagram here? Okay. So if you see this example here, if you carefully see this example, I am going to represent the region in which color I am taking like blue color. Okay, the same chart. If I'm going for a line chart, okay, for region A, B, and C, I'm going to represent in the blue color only. That means consistently the color format is followed here. At the same time, if you see the font here, okay, the size of this sales Q1 and the size of this scales Q2 is also equal in nature. That is what consistency means. Okay, ma'am. So in all the visualizations, you should follow all these steps. Okay, once if you follow all these steps, the end result will be absolutely the different one, the perfect one. And the fourth one here is that visual hierarchy. Okay, visual hierarchy means, see, how you are going to organize the information. Sometimes what will happen is that in the chart, okay, you need to do some important and valid information. Like if you see this example here, okay, in this chart, okay, what I'm going to show here is that we have 4 regions, and what is the total revenue from all these 4 regions? I'm going to print the value here, and what is the total profit from all the 4 regions? That means visual hierarchy mainly focuses on organizing the information. told me the same information, if you keep somewhere down, no one can able to recognize it. But what I'm doing here, I'm going to place this information, which is very important, inside my graph. So it indicates that now see, by seeing this graph, you can able to calculate the total revenue from all the four agencies around some value. Okay, suppose if I'm going to remove this part and if I'm not going to not putting anywhere, and if I ask you, then it will be very difficult for you to speak about this. Okay, so the visual hierarchy mainly focuses on how the way you are going to organize them. Okay, and you remember students, this type of organizing the information, it all depends upon the user only. Whether it is up to the user, whether to keep this information inside the chart or outside the chart or totally removed. But a key principle, I mean the key design principle gives us that, okay, the visual hierarchy, the information should be organized so that the important things should be kept inside the. Now see, this is very important on this data set because he wants to know how much profit he is getting from all the four regions. Then he can able to tell that this much profit I'm getting from this whole part. Okay, that is about the visual hierarchy. And fifth one is that appropriate use of colors. Okay, so see here, colors should be used strategically to highlight the insights, differentiate the categories, and guide the interpretation. Suppose, I hope by seeing this one, you can come to a conclusion that it comes under either stock market trading or cryptocurrency trading. And it comes under, like you can call them as candlesticks. Okay, where the green candle gives you the some profit and red candle gives you the loss here. Okay, suppose in this visualization, I am going to remove this candlesticks and if I put bar chart, can you able to recognize it? Or in the place of bar chart, if I put scatter plot, can you able to recognize it? No, we aren't able to recognize. See, that means, okay, the fifth principle mainly concentrates on what is the color you are using for the candlesticks. Okay, so green color indicates the profit and the red color indicates the loss. Okay, and these colors also you should use very strategically. So we can see here. Okay, and the next one here is that typography and readability. Okay, so what is this typography and readability? See, just see this graph all of you here. Okay, if you see this graph and if I ask you, suppose if I ask this gentleman that what are this blue color line represents. Okay, by seeing this image, he may not be able to speak about it. But okay, in this example, here comes the concept of legend. Okay, now see the next graph, what I have here, the legend. There is a small legend here. That legend indicates that this blue color line, okay, comes under which product. Like some product, pens, pencils, books, like that. And if you see this diagram, okay, the red color line comes under which product, and the green color line comes under which product. That means typography and readability says that, okay, what are the different text elements such as titles, labels, and legends must be easy to read and support the understanding. Okay, now by seeing this image and by seeing this image, okay, you can come to a conclusion that this image is going to give you a lot of information when compared to this image. That image is going to give you a lot of information when compared to this image. Fine. That is about typography and readability. See, all these are the basic design principles. Right? And next one is the effective layout. Okay. What is this effective layout? See, visual elements should follow a logical flow. Okay, avoid the clutter. Logical flow and avoid the clutter. So try to see these two images here. Okay, when you are seeing these two images, okay, you are going to gain some knowledge from this image and you are going to gain some knowledge from this image. And if you carefully observe this second part of the image, you can come to a conclusion that, okay, there are legends that are present and each image is having the title or not. So the title is present for each and every image. Okay, and there is a logical flow. Logical flow. Suppose logical flow is nothing but comparing comparing the different products with different timelines. But in this visualization, you are going to take only one department into consideration. But whereas in this visualization, you are taking multiple departments and you are doing the work here. Okay, that is nothing but effective layout. See, a good example I'll tell you for this effective layout is that suppose if I ask about the given college, at the top, you are going to give the college name. Under that, what will you give? You will give what are the different departments or different colleges that are present under GitHub. Like the College of Engineering, College of Science, College of Pharmacy, College of Medical Sciences, like that. Again, under engineering, you are going to show the different branches. Or suppose if I ask you to show about GitHub means you are not going to show only, you are not going to put only one GitHub and show that this is GitHub. That is wrong. That is what this diagram is going to be. But whereas this diagram gives you the overall layout of income part. That is nothing but effective layout. And the eighth one is choosing the right visualization type, which is very, very important. See what type of chart or graph you are using for doing the analysis. What type of chart or what type of graph you are using for analysis. Now see some examples here. To show how student marks vary across a class, a box plot is appropriate than pie chart. So try to gain some knowledge on that first example. There are three sections, let's say ABC. And if I ask that what is the section A marks? At that time, representing the student marks in bar plot or box plot is so effective when comparing with the pie chart. That is what I have shown you on the slide one also. Fine. And a second example, a histogram is more suitable than a pie chart when showing the distribution of customer ages. Customer ages. Suppose if I ask that the different ages of the customers, at that time, histogram is a perfect visualization when compared with the pie chart. See, histogram gives you the exact values, but whereas the pie chart gives you the whole values in the form of percentage distribution or percentage values. But histograms gives you what is the exact count of the customers that belong to this page. And see, we have total eight key design principles. Sometimes what will happen here is that all these 8 key design principles may be extended to 10 or 12. So how we are going to extending it means, if you see here, the first one, clarity and simplicity. They will say that the first key design principle is clarity and the second key design principle is simplicity. So total 8 key design principles are there. And apart from these key design principles, there are some challenges that are going to be taken place in this data visualization. So what is the first challenge that is present in front of you is, that means you need to, balancing the simplicity with completeness when data sets are locked. Now see, you have a hard software in your laptop and I ask you to work with one data set, then you take the aeroplane crashes. And you know that the aeroplane crashes data set is very large. So being a data analyst, what you need to do, you need to balance the simplicity of the diagram and you need to see that the whole data set is represented in a diagram in a very simple way. That is the first challenge one to have in front of you. And the second challenge here is that avoiding excessive reliance on design techniques. See, if you carefully observe my presentation, there are no much more design features here. So it's a normal effect. There are no any effects. You are going to see any effect here. Like that, Okay, you should concentrate on animations of 3D effects because animations and 3D effects should be kept in visualization when and only when they are required. Yes, you should not go for animations of 3D effects because what will happen that will distract rather than the clarity. That means the people will not able to get the correct results and they will be distracted by seeing the animations of 3D effects. Suppose if I put the slides like a tumbling way or in different format, what will happen? See, all the slides should follow. Okay, balancing the simplicity with the whole content to be covered. Okay, and the next important challenge that is present in front of you here is that maintaining consistency across multiple reports and dashboards in large organizations. So you need to maintain consistency. As I told you that when we are using one color or one format in one image, the same color and the same format should be used in the remaining units. Provided, okay, when you are dealing with the examples of cryptocurrency trading or stock market trading, okay, we have the universal colors like black, red, and green. Okay, so maintaining consistency is also very important challenge that is present in Myanmar. Okay. Diagram. Okay, so diagram first. So see here, to be successful in data visualizations, first of all, you need to diagram first. That means what are the client requirements? First of all, you need to okay, draw the diagram, your pen or pencil if you are going to. And second one, you need to use the right software. What type of tool you are using, whether you are using Power BI, whether you are using Tableau, or whether you are using your R tool or Python tool, that one you need to decide. Okay, third one is that use an effective geometry and show the data. Okay, you need to use an effective geometry. Effective geometry in the sense means an example is there here for that effective geometry. See example so that you can get some knowledge. See, suppose if I give you this image to do and I ask you to okay go through that image, it will be very difficult for you to understand that image. You see the example here. It is very difficult for you to understand this image. Okay. Suppose, okay, and being a data analyst, what you are going to do, you are going to apply some sort of, okay, some sort of visualizations on this image, and finally what you do, you are going to get this image. Now, if you by seeing this image, you are in a position at least to answer some questions, rather than from this image, okay, by seeing this image, you can able to answer the question. Answer, okay, but see, this image is extracted from this input image. So see the comparison here. That is where the geometry comes into role play. Geometry means, okay, what type of mathematical formulas you are using here. I am using a small mathematical formula here so that, okay, the background graphs are disappeared. Now see, now by seeing this visualization, you can able to answer some questions. That is nothing but about using an effective geometry and show the data. Now see, here you are using some effective geometry and you are showing the data in the form of visualization. Fine. And see, colors always mean something. Colors are very important, but when you are choosing the colors, you should be very careful and cautious. Okay, and simple visuals, detailed captions. See, your visualization should be simple, but it should contain detailed captions. For example, you can see here, Yeah, you can see this diagram here. Okay, in this diagram, you are having the x-axis and y-axis. At the same time, this diagram contains what is the title of this image. All the points have been shown here. That is what simple visuals and detailed captions. And the last one is that consider an infogram. Consider an infogram means see at what extent, at what type of problem statements, what images you are using is also very important. Okay, consider an infogram. Yeah. In front of him, again, there is a small image. Okay, a small image is there in front of you. And you can come to one conclusion that this image will not come from, is not going to give you the full information because the x-axis is not given here, the y-axis is not given here. Okay, and there are some images. Okay, there are some pictures, images in this plot, and you can't be able to recognize that what is the meaning of this image. But whereas you can recognize that this image comes under a category of explainer. Okay, this image is not at all going to give you the full information. Where you can come to a conclusion that this image is not in a proper way. That means all the 8, okay, key design principles are not satisfied in this image. Just see the image, you will try to get some knowledge. Okay, all the 8 design principles are not going to satisfy this image.
Yes.
So any visualization should follow all these 8 key design principles. Any of these key design principle is not satisfied, then you can say that okay, that visualization is not meeting the correct the appropriate insights. Remember, insights is nothing but the other form of insights is nothing but results. Okay, and this image is not going to give you the full information when you take the key design principles into consideration. Fine. So just remember that okay, you need to okay concentrate on these challenges. Okay, and to be successful in data visualizations, should follow these steps. And this is a very good example. Okay, and just check your knowledge. Okay, which chart is best for showing trends over time? Okay, which chart like the bar chart or line diagram? Okay, see, whenever you are giving the answers to this type of problem statement, being a computer science student and you are going to lab also, you have some set of programs. Don't use the word programs. Use the word problem statements. Okay, that everyone is very important. So whenever you are going to encounter this type of problem statements, there might be chances that multiple answers may be written in one statement. So, okay, in this question, maybe it comes under the bar chart or it might be line chart. But to remember, it is number here pie chart and it will not go for histograms. And what is can check your knowledge on this second problem statement. What is the main purpose of a histogram? Like histograms, as I showed you in the previous examples, okay, what it is going to do, what it is going to represent, it represents the customer age. Yeah, customer age is comes under which criteria, like distribution of data. That means, see, suppose you all come under 20 to 22 years age. Okay, 20 to 20 years of age, today, this many customers came to my market. Okay, that is nothing but distribution of data. Okay, so the main purpose of histogram is to show the distribution of the data. Okay, and yeah, attempt this question, which is an example of good color usage. You just go through all the points and options, and you can select one of each one. Sure? Sure. Okay, let us try to analyze, do the analysis using red for loss, correct? That is for loss, and violet for gain. No. Okay, violet is not used for gain. So the option is not. Using different colors for same category. Different colors for same category. No. Next, using red for loss, correct? And green for gain. Yes, correct. So this option is correct. Next one. Using red for loss, correct? And green for loss. No. Okay, so the correct option for this one is using red for loss and green for gain. Okay. And the last one. Okay. What should be highlighted most in a dashboard? What should be highlighted most in a dashboard? I guess in this problem statement is out of the book. Okay, because I have not discussed about what is this dashboard, but I would like to okay, I would like you to do some experiment on this problem statement. Okay, so what should be highlighted most in a dashboard? For some time, you understand that this dashboard is nothing but a user agent. Okay, so mostly what we need to highlight in the dashboard means key performance indicators. Key performance indicators are nothing but what is the x-axis representing, what is y-axis representing. Okay, legends are there or not. Okay, lighting, okay, visualization getting is there or not. All these comes under the key performance indicators. Now see, I'll show you one example of key performance indicators. This is a best example. Okay, in this, there is no x-axis, there is no y-axis, there are no legends, nothing is there, and you don't know what is the name of this visualization also. Okay, so key performance indicators are missing in this visualization. Okay, so see here, what should be highlighted most in dashboard means key performance indicators, because with that indicators only, you are going to, okay, you are going to give appropriate results to the audiences or to the users. Fine. And this is the final conclusion for okay, first session. See, this diagram shows you what you have, okay, what you have seen up to now. Okay, like you have seen the 20 points, but whereas this final conclusion gives you the different steps in the diagram important. Right? So the first one is the figure design. You are first going to design a figure, and you are going to make a figure, and finally you are going to review the figure. So to complete all these steps, you are going to follow some sequence of steps. So see here, what is the first step I told you? You need to diagram first and focus on the message. Message is nothing but you are getting from the clients. Okay, so the first step is that you need to focus on the diagram. Okay, and while you are focusing on this diagram, what you need to do? Adopt the best software for your needs. That means adopt the best visualization tool for the client requirement. Okay, and the second step is that use the correct geometry. Consider showing the data where you are using the effective color scheme. That means using the correct geometry means you need to, okay, you need to decide yourself that at that moment what type of visualization or what type of geometry comes into role play. Okay, and you need to concentrate on the color series also. Okay, that is about the second piece. I mean the second step. And in the third step, you are going to include any relevancy of uncertainty. Okay, see sometimes what happens, if some values should be out of the range. So what you need to do, you need to show that out of the range values also in your visualization. That is also very important. Okay, that means whenever you are applying any sort of visualization, each and every component need to be taken into account. You should not leave even a small aspect of, because that small aspect may gives you may gives you a very good results. That's why you should not leave even a small step also. If you leave that step, chances are there that the final output may not be able to give you the appropriate results. Okay, next one is that distinguish models from data, where you are going to decide which type of graph you need to apply for that scenario. Whether you want to apply the line plots or bar plots or histograms, you need to decide. Okay, and you need to give the captions also. Okay, I have shown you the previous slides also that each and every image should contain the captions. What is the image going to explain about, and then everything need to be you are going to do in this phase one. Okay, so finally, what will happen once you follow all these steps correctly, you are going to get you are going to consider an infograph. That means once if you follow all these steps, the final visualization what you are going to get will satisfy all the customer needs. That means all the questions will be answered just by going through that visualization. And see here, I have shown you one point. Now, see here, okay, so if you carefully observe this image, okay, especially when you concentrate on this part of this image, okay, you can able to answer at least, okay, some questions by seeing that image. Because that image is, that visualization is, mostly it's complete, like 90% I can tell you that it's complete. See, I have used a percentage value at 90%, but whereas I'm not going to tell you that 100% okay, the visualization is satisfied here. Why I have not going to that one instead? If you carefully observe this image, see, I am just showing this image in the form of 9 blocks. But whereas for each and every dimension I'm getting here, I'm not going to show you a value here. Okay, that value is also moving to show. That means, see, exactly what is this value here, like 31 or 32 or 28, or what is this value, okay, at this point of the showing. That value is also you need to show in your final image. That's why I told you, 90% only this visualization is complete, but whereas the remaining 10% it is not complete. When it will be completed, when you are going to add these values, okay, for example, I'll give you one very good example. Suppose if I'm asking you to find out how many COVID cases are registered in our Hyderabad city. Okay, and you will be giving that in this area, this much percentage is there, in this area, this much percentage is there. The value with the name also should be represented in your image. Okay, then only we can come to one conclusion that this image fits well for giving all the business questions. Fine. So you see this image, okay. See, there are some mathematical formulas that you can apply on these images so that okay, you can derive some business values from this image. Now see, if I give you this image as it is very difficult for you to give the answers. But whereas if I give you this image, at least you can try to some extent that okay, what values you can come here. Okay, so deriving from this image to this image, you have some formulas also. Okay, but as of now, okay, those formulas are not required to you because already these formulas are totally invalid. You will be different only. Okay. So, so whatever the three steps, okay, the three design principles we have seen, Okay, so this is the diagrammatic structure of the key design principles of data visualization. Fine. So to this extent, if you have any queries, try to ask me. I will give you the solutions. Okay. See, companies not only recruit students who write coding, okay, they want students who okay work on this data visualization. And for this, okay, like the next in the next section, I'm going to give you to tablet Power BI. Okay, if you are in the third year or final year of the course structure, okay, try to do I can of anyone certification on. And the English your resume will be in the top level and not for any sort of internship or for any job placement. Okay. So not only you know the C programming or Python programming, you should have knowledge on R programming. Okay, because that will be also you can able to deliver many more usable. Okay. So if you have any queries, you can ask me. I will answer. So IBM is going to give you some certifications in this data visualization. Okay, so try to register with your college maybe. Okay. No, no. Okay, fine. It's confusion. So IBM is offering the courses on data visualization, and Udemy is offering courses on data visualization using Tab. Okay, so try to register, and these courses are, I think, free courses only. You need to give some assignments also, so that at the end you will get certificate. Okay. So if you have any doubts in this, you can ask me. Else, for this, the whole the morning session. So you take photo. Okay. I will give you. And try to apply for the learning from what you call see computer science graduate from. I hope you know Indian School of Business Science from Vegpuri. They have one key center able to be partly instead of for the partly Institute of Data Science, where they are offering internships to basic students in this areas like they have internships in both data science, data engineering, as well as data visualization. Okay. So every year they take the students as interns and they try to train the students in that areas. So don't think that it is an MBA college, what we have there. Even if it is an MBA college or university also, they are giving internships to students.
Okay. No, still 12, 15 only. Still 12, 15. 9 more minutes. This discussion is submitted last week, today only. Or the initial response Monday, but Wednesday is last day. We take exams and text. Not that she did not submit. I don't want for discussion. I told to her to you ask to Surendra. He gave a clear complete visualization of the problem. I would be some speaker and we sent mail to we replied, but again got that problem. That's why I go ask to Surendra. Yesterday we did not we did not attempt did like this. అడగమన్నా నాకు సురేంద్ర సార్ yesterday we did not do it. Even though we call to Surendra sir to contact with them, na, he will contact them directly with them. Even I told not yesterday, day before yesterday, I told her like that. First to share some message to Surendra sir. So not yesterday. We can't do it. Now, Appanam got like this problem. From morning onwards, we do email only. Somewhere that we submitted that profile now, even though they should not get that profile now. That photo and everything. Some what happened, I don't know. From morning onwards, we that one. Good video. We don't have this much time. We have a good person. Meeting hours after moving. Kumar is the last day for the video. Then we will free. Otherwise, tomorrow at the ending of the movie we can't do it. But I like my birthday. Nothing to worry about. I'm searching yesterday now. I thought of people somewhere already to me one when I was my heart I did not see. Yesterday I did not see. Me also think like that only. I think started we can give 2 or 3 months was not an issue. So many have got 4 months, 4 replies, 3 replies. There was even 1 reply. I gave to them only. Not yesterday. When I Sunday I did. And the day I gave. I thought you were even Krishna Mama. But that's only I got knowledge of my thing. What I understanding here when you are submitted in every others, everyone on Saturday also 200, 250 members submitted. And when I was uploading, I saw that total numbers 250, around 250 members are uploaded. 250 members around the uploaded. That means they are far better than us. Then they got replaced. When you are when you are in the assignment faster, then you will get that much replacement. I understand that one only. For replace, max is 60. We have given this posted online. Initial response we will get 2 marks, I think. Only one reply. Someone getting 4 reply. Four in the 6. The maximum count is 6. I what I thought in our their department, their group, when we are doing at a time, we can do that work easily. Yet if everyone knows the 4. You know one. That's why I'm asked so many times to them. Do that.
So welcome to the second session on data visualization tools. So in this session, we are going to discuss about two important tools. But before going for that, I would like to give you what are the popular business intelligence tools that are available in the market as of today. So we have the Microsoft Power BI. Okay, this is one tool. Followed with Sense, the second one. And Looker, which is given by Google, Tableau, and infographics. All these are the different tools that are present in the market as of today. Fine. So Looker, which is supported by Google and Infogram, okay, all these are paid tools. But coming to the Tableau, okay, you will be getting the free version only for 14 days. suppose if you try to install the tablet into your laptop as of today, from today after 40 days only, you will get the right version. So in the 40 days, you can be able to apply whatever the analysis you want, whatever the visualizations you want, you can quickly tablet. Even the premium features are also available only for 40 days. But from the 50 day onwards, again, it will ask you to go for the premium version where you are supposed to buy it. Okay, so these are some tools that are present in the market as of today. Now, apart from these tools, we have the developer and open source libraries also, which supports the visualizations. Okay, so in that Matplotlib, one of the developer library. Okay, and this Matplotlib is available in both Python programming and ARM programming also. Followed with d3.js. See, JS with JavaScript, and by using this d3.js, you can able to apply the complex and highly interactive web visualizations. Okay, complex visualizations. Go for d3.js, and you have Getty. Getty is mainly for network analysis and visualization. See, when you have the concepts of computer network subject, you have like packets. Okay, we shall have some transferring from one node to another. To represent the packets, okay, you can use this Getty tool where one packet will be moving from source to destination. Okay, once you can show the type of animations or visualizations, students can able to understand the concept very easily. So for that, we have Getty tool, which mainly focuses on network analysis and visualizations. And we have one more tool like Graphina. It is an open source tool, and it supports both the dynamic dashboards, which is very important for time series data. Okay, so for time series data, you can go for Graphina tool. See, these tools come under the developer, the developer and open source libraries. But whereas these tools comes under, as of now, these tools are present in the market and these are having very high demand. And if you see this Looker Google, okay, it is like a spreadsheet only, like our Microsoft Excel spreadsheet. This Looker Google also will be like that. Okay. And then by the time to complete your graduation, at least you should have the basic certifications in Microsoft Power BI and Tableau, so that you will become the market. At least one certification is and one more thing, to do this type of certifications. Okay, to deeper sort of program or coding and Power BI and Tableau, all these tools are mostly drag and drop. Yes, you need to understand the client requirements. According to the client requirements, you need to show the visualization. Or not drag and drop, mostly Tableau. And even in the Microsoft Power BI also, drag and drop. Just you need to apply your common sense that in what the aspect you need to select which option. Okay. Now let us discuss some important points on this Tableau. Tableau comes under one of the category of business intelligence tool, which is mainly used for visualizing and analyzing the data. Where you can analyze the data and you can be able to visualize the data. So by using this Tableau, you can be able to create and display tools. Okay, interactive and shareable dashboard. So you can create a dashboard on your own and you can share the dashboard to your friends also. But while you are going for the sharing, you should have a premium version. Okay, and by using this Tableau, okay, Tableau is very rich in giving the trends, variations, and density of data for the graph and charts. Okay, it is very rich. Tableau is having very high quality features in trends, variations, and density of data with respect to this graphs and charts. And by using this Tableau, you can be able to connect your data from different data sources. Like you can connect your Excel, okay, data set, you can connect your CSV data set, even you can connect your PDF files data set also. See, by using Tableau, you can connect to different files. Not only the files, the relational DBMS, RDBMS, and big data sources to acquire and process the data. Okay, so not only our normal files, even we can connect with the relational databases of RDBMS. Now, see, nowadays, the modern enterprises are totally use this Tableau for analyzing huge volumes of data, okay, and deriving the insights, which is the vital requirement. So nowadays, it is one of the vital requirements for the companies. That's why I told you this Tableau is one of the hot in the industry. Okay, and by using this Tableau, you can apply different operations like you can apply filters, you can apply drill down operations. Okay, drill down operations and filters are very important concepts in this Tableau. Okay, and see, you can connect your files from the text files, RDBMS, cloud databases, JSON files, and files from SAP sources also. Right? And see, before applying any sort of analysis, first of all, you need to organize your data. Then, okay, you need to study what is the nature of the data and what are the different data types involved in that data. Then only you can able to perform your analysis. That's all. So, okay, organizing the data, you may not be able to get the correct analysis. Okay. Now, this Tableau, okay, contains this Tableau is very rich in inbuilt functions. Okay, and these inbuilt functions comes from numbers data type, strings, aggregates, and dates. Okay, so not only this Tableau is very rich in statistical concepts. So you using this Tableau, okay, you can apply the statistical concepts like mean, median, and variance. Okay, mostly the engineers use this Tableau in statistics for forecasting and evaluating the data. For forecasting the data means like variant prediction, okay, variant rainfall or not, within 24 hours of time. So that predictions can be done, okay, comes under forecasting, which can be done with Tableau. And this is one of the application points. Okay, real-time application by calculating, forecasting, and evaluating the data. Yeah. So the moment you download Tableau, this is the first UI of the app. Okay, if I open the software, you'll be getting the first UI. But what I have done here is that, see, the moment you download the app in your laptops now, what will happen is you will get around 1400 data sets in the software. Okay, so 1400 inbuilt data sets are already there in the software, in the Tableau software. In the 1400 data sets, what I'm doing here is that I am going to select what data set named with Superstore. Okay, I'm going to select one data set named with Superstore, and I'm going to take it as a sample data set. Okay, so Superstore comes under one category of data set that is available. Okay, like that you have three more data sets in your Tableau. Like you have the data set related to climate, okay, climate forecasting, and you have the data set related to traffic. Okay, see, these are sample data sets that are already inbuilt from your Tableau software. Okay, so what I have done is that I am going to take the Superstore data set. Okay, and this is the first, okay, the page when you will get when you open it. Okay, and now see this Superstore data set, okay, contains different columns. Now this is second session. After session 21 to 31. After lunch, yes, ma'am. Yeah, just 5 to 10 minutes. Now, see, since we are working with the Superstore data set, and so data set means which contains different rows and columns. The data is built. Now, okay, what are the different column names? Okay, column names that are present in the source code. You can find it here. Okay, so these are the different columns like category, city, country, customer ID. Okay, columns names that are present in the data set. Fine. So the moment when you're going to load this source code data set, the next window what you will be getting is like this one. Okay, so all the coordinates will be available here. Okay, as I told you, you are not going to write any sort of coding here, just only drag and drop. Only drag and drop. But how you are doing that drag and drop is very important. Okay, and see, by default, what happens is that Tableau is going to give you some, as I told you, that it is going to support you with some inbuilt functions. Okay, and if you want to find the total number of sales in any city, okay, directly is going to give you, okay, all the inbuilt functions from this tab, measures tab. Okay, so you have two tabs here. First one is dimensions tab, and second one is the measure tab. Okay, and in this dimension tab, all these are the column names that are there in that superstore data set. Fine. Now, if you carefully see this diagram here, okay, here you have columns and rows. So in my previous visualizations, I told you that what I'm taking in the x-axis and what I'm taking in the y-axis. Okay, x-axis represents the rows and the y-axis represents the columns. So whatever you are taking here, according to the input you are dragging here, you are going to see the value. Now see, I am going to take in the columns I'm going to take the category, and in the rows I'm taking the region. Now see here, in the rows I got central, east, west and south. But in the columns I have taken category. And category also I'm concentrating on furniture, supplies and technology. Okay, so automatically you'll be getting this analysis. Okay, once you take the category into columns and the region into rows. Just you need to click on the category and take the category to columns. As I told you, it's a drag and drop. Okay. Now, and see, here you are just finding the category with the regions. Now you want to find the total sales for each and every region. Then for that, just see here. Okay. So in the columns tab, apart from category, you are going to apply the sum of sales. So this sum of sales you can apply from this measure. So if you go down, you will find all the different required functions. And if you put this sum of sales and category in the column and the rows in the region, by taking the color, you can able to give the colors of the value. Okay. And if you want to give more colors, now see, there is a lot of difference between this chart and this chart. Okay, and this chart now, see, gives you the analysis in a different way. Okay. Okay. See, everything is inbuilt in Tableau. Just you need to use that and check it out. Okay, and you remember, all your outputs are automatically correct. Don't compare your answer with your answer, because he might be having his own analysis and you might be doing your own analysis. So all your outputs are done. What is needed is that whether you have satisfied all the client requirements in that visualization. That is the most important thing. And while you are doing this visualization also, you need to follow the key design principles of it. But luckily in the Tableau role, you need not worry about some of the design principles, because automatically, you see, I told you font is important. Okay, and automatically it is going to give you the font with the same category. No need to worry about this thing. So, and see, these are some of the slides which comes under the introduction of this Tableau. Okay, how you are going to work with Tableau and how the screen will look like, all these things. Now, if you go for the next one, the Power BI, the second tool, which is very hot cake in the industry. So you can access this Power BI from the website also. The website is app.powerbi.com. But the fault with this website here is that you need to log in with your college email or not email. like you want to follow the data of income dot income dot org. Then only, okay, you will enter into the second step. If you want to, okay, do the analysis from the online. Okay, else you need to download the software and do the analysis. So by using this Power BI, you can able to generate the reports, dashboards, and you can also share the stories with your friends also. Okay, and this Power BI supports up to 42 languages. Okay, you can do the analysis and visualization in 42 languages. And for 3 versions, 1 GB of data is already available. Okay. So this is the overview of Power BI. Okay, once if you open that site, okay, this site link, app.powerbi.com, you will be getting like this. Okay, and if you carefully observe this site, okay, the left side, you are having some options. Okay, so by using these options only, you are going to perform the analysis here. And by default, this Power BI is going to support you with some inbuilt analysis. Example, I tell you, suppose if you open your email and you go to print, and if you try to open that, if you try to open some online assessments, automatically it is going to give you some templates. Okay, the even is going to give you some templates to us. Like this, in Power BI also, it is going to give you some okay, interactive, okay, templates that are already inbuilt. Okay, either you can use these templates or you can use your own data set and do the analysis part. Okay, and see, so to do your first report, you need to click on the create option. Okay, as I told you that you have different options on the left side. So the second option, what we have here is create. And if you click on this create, it will ask you, okay, whether you want to take the data from system or whether you want to use the inbuilt templates. So depending upon your criteria, you can select whether you want to go for data set or whether you want to go for inbuilt templates. So what the next one here is that the next option we have here is browse. So by using this browse, you can able to upload. You can able to upload the data from many sources, not only from Excel file or from CSV file. And these are the metrics now. Okay, what metrics you are going to use in the Power BI? All this. Now we are concentrating on samples. Okay, so SuperScore data set. So we concentrate on this one, sales sample. Now see the sales sample, how much okay, monthly revenue I generated, how many sales, okay, what is the highest sales per funnel? Funnel is one item which is having highest sales, and search and like in which country the market is good. Like that you can able to show the visualization using Power BI. See, these are some of some of the important tools that are very important. Okay, so IBM is going to give you the certification of Power BI. Okay, Power BI, Power Tableau. The best tool or the best certification for Power BI is just go for Microsoft. It will train you in such a way that you will become a pro in Power BI. Okay, and for Tableau, you can depend on the online certifications which are available in Coursera. Don't go for Udemy because Udemy is practical. But in Coursera, you will get the certifications in a free way. Start from the basic level. Don't go for the advanced Tableau at a time as of now. Okay, start from the basics, learn step by step, then it will be very easy when you are doing the advanced certifications in Tableau. Okay, mostly these two websites are supporting the students, okay, the scientists, the faculties, or okay, all the categories to learn and to excel in the market. Okay, so by doing the certifications in this Tableau, okay, you will be taken as a Tableau developer, okay, or you will be put in the dedications like visualization expert or design expert. That this type of dedications are only suited for this type of tools. Okay. So whether you start working on this or not, but you should start it from basics. So without basics, it is highly difficult for you to go for the next advanced form. Okay. So in the third session, we will like to concentrate, we will be trying to download this tableau in our laptop, and we will see to what extent we can apply the analysis. Okay, and we will see that the developer, developer codes also, like how to write the visualization code in R programming tool. Okay, and we will see how the graphs and charts are generated using R tool, using tab tool, and using Power BI also. Fine. I'll end up the session here, and we'll meet up at 2 or 2:30. Okay. Definitely we start at 2 o'clock or 2:30. I hope by the time I'm coming to the Okay, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, I'm coming. It will take some. Okay, ma'am, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Anyhow, I'll take the 20 minutes of time to get download. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm good.
ఏమో ఏం తీయలేదు
to see some demonstration on okay, Tableau, followed with some other visualizations in R programming tool also. Okay, so if you carefully see here, right now I'm having R software with me, and usually we call that we divide this R software into 4 quadrants. Okay, to make your understanding easy, I'm going to divide the GUI of R programming into 4 quadrants, like Q1, Q2, and Q3 and Q4. Okay, so you are going to write it, okay, in the Q1 quadrant, you are going to write R scripts. Okay, don't use the word code, you should use the word script. Okay, like Python also writing scripting. Okay, so here you are going to write a code on scripts. Okay, so after writing the code, you are just going to click on run, and the output will be seen on this one. We call this one as console. Okay, so Q2, Q1, Q2, Q3 and Q4. Okay, and in the Q3, you are going to get what are the variables you have taken in the script. And in the Q4, this Q4 mainly concentrates on visualizations. Okay, that means graphs, any sort of visualizations, the output will be shown here. Okay, so let us see with some examples here. Suppose, as I told you, R programming also contains different data sets. So to find what are the different data sets that are available in the R tool, okay, just the command is data. Okay, data is the command. So I'm going to select the line and click on run. So see here. So these are the different data sets that are available in your software. So once if you download the R Studio, all these data sets by default will come into role play. Okay, now in all these data sets, if you carefully see here, you are having the name of the data set followed with the description of the data set. That means what is present in the data set or what is the actual meaning of the data set. So in this data set, I am going to take, see you can take, see you have a Titanic data set also here, which is very famous data set. Okay. And see you have US gas, US arrests, US account deaths. All these data sets are by default available. Now we are going to work on with one data set that is nothing but empty cars. You can see here empty cars. Okay. Now before doing any sort of analysis, first of all you need to study the structure. Okay, structure of the data set. That means you should know how many columns are there, how many rows are there. Okay, so to study that structure, we have a command str of, okay, the data set name is empty cars. And click on run. So see here in the console button, you got the output. See, this is the structure of that empty cars. So if you carefully see here, how many columns are there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 columns are there. Suppose if you are not in a position to calculate the columns, you can use the function length. Okay, length of empty cars. Now this function will gives you what is the total length of this cars data set. Okay, see 11 headings are there. Fine. You can see the output in the console tab now, downside. Now, if you carefully study this data set, okay, you see here, you are having MPG, that means that column name, CYL, the column name, and you have the data type also. MPG comes under which data type? Number data type. Like that, you have all the columns followed with data types and some numbers, the values are also visible, but not all the values are visible here. Okay, only some values are visible. Fine. Now let us try to apply how to generate the histogram. Okay. Now what I will do here is that I am going to generate a histogram. Okay. So to generate a histogram, the function is histof. So what is the data set name? Data set name is empty cars. Okay, and you are going to apply histogram on the data set empty cars. On which column? The column has to be given with the dollar symbol, and here you are getting columns. So you can generate data set for display. Okay, DISP. So HIST, HIST. Hist means histogram. Now I am going to execute this. Yeah, you can see the output in the Q4 here. So by default, if you see here, you have the title histogram of MP cars shown with, okay, DISP. Like this, you can also create a histogram, hist of empty cars. Okay, so syntax is like this. Name of the function hist followed with the data set name dollar. Okay, now I'm going to apply for MPG. Now see how the graph is going to be changed here. Now this is for MPG. Okay. Now let us try to go for somewhat in depth. Okay. You see the code here once. Yeah, you can see the output here. So XLab gives you the name on the x-axis and YLab gives you the name on the y-axis. Okay, main indicates what is the name of that visualization. Okay, so I have given some name here, and you can put any other name you want. Okay, suppose if I give like Vitam. So you can see here the name is changed to Vitam. Okay, and in the next call, like you can see somewhat in depth. So in the place of O, I am going to put L for type, and in the place of for orange, I'll be putting green. So let us check what output we are going to get for this one. You can see the visualization. Okay, L indicates the type, line type. Okay. And if you see the next code here, suppose if I give type equal to plus and execute this part of the code. So plus is not a valid type. So for this, you need to take a command LTY. Okay, LTY is equal to 5. Here you can see the visualization here. Different ways of showing the visualization. So if you want to put plot symbol, also it is possible. Comma PCH is equal to 4. You can see the visualization here, which is coming with arrow marks. And if you put PCH value is equal to 7 and execute the code, so this will be the output for PCH is equal to 7. Now I'll change the input. So this is another visualization, another form of visualization. Like this, you can apply for any inputs that is given here for the structure. So I'm changing the inputs again. So in the place of HP, I'll be taking CYL, and in the place of WT, I'll be taking MPG. So different ways of executing the codes. Now see how the visualization has been changed. So in the place of green, you can also put orange, or you can also put red also. So if you change LT5 is equal to 5 to 9, the output will be different. So this will be the output. And if you put it to 8, for the same input, you will get the output, the visualization will be shown like this. So PCH, you take it as 2. And the output will be in the triangle format. Triangles will be shown here. For the same code, if you put PCH is equal to 3, the output will be different again. You can see the plus symbols here for PCH equal to 3. And if you change the value to 4, again, so PCH indicates the, okay, it mainly speaks about the plot symbol. So 4 is into 5. Gives you, okay, the diamond symbols. You can see the diamonds here, right, for PCH equal to 5. Like that, you can try for whatever the values you want. So the same visualizations you can also apply for Tableau also, where Tableau also contains different tools. I mean different data sets. So you can experiment with any data set that is present here. You can take any data set, okay, of your interest. And before applying any sort of analysis, you need to study the structure of the data set. Until and unless you know the structure, you can't able to go for the graphics part. So there is one famous data set named with reverse. So what I will do is that first of all, I will find it out the structure of reverse data set. So structure of reverse give me like this. Only the numbers from 1 to 141, like the random numbers. And if you study the structure of sleep, so this is the structure of the sleep data set. Or you can also find the structure of rock. Yeah. Now you can apply analysis on this. So I'll be taking the same input, but my data set is different here. This is one type of another visualization. Is equal to rocks data set. So the name is transformed to rocks data set. Okay. So I hope R is there in your course structure. Okay, in your course structure. If R is not available in your course structure, then you need to do the certifications. Certifications only will gives you either the placement or internships. And if you want to be different with other candidates, okay, you should have certifications irrespective of your degree. You should have certifications. Else it will be difficult for you to stand in this one. Network. We are unable to connect to the network. So you can open Tableau in your laptops and upload the dataset Superstore. Upload the dataset Superstore. Free version you downloaded now? Okay, 14 days. You upload the dataset Superstore from that. So after you upload, you will get like this. Now Python program is completed for you in your course structure. Python programming. First year only completed, huh? Have you done any certification? No certifications. Yeah, one see the screen here, all of you. So this file shows the list of certifications that are recognized by the industry. Okay, if you see the serial number 6 here, it mainly deals with Tableau certified data analyst, which comes under level 2. Okay, level 2 indicates the intermediate level, not the basic level. Basic level means L1. Okay, L2 indicates the intermediate level. Suppose if you complete that 6th certification, Tableau certified data analyst, okay, I'm telling you, the examination is not that much easy, because whatever the questions you are facing, okay, and whatever the questions you are facing is totally different here. Okay, so this one is very important one. And if you carefully see, okay, the certifications that comes under the area of the AITS, these are globally recognized certifications. Okay. And I asked you about Python programming. I'll show you something with respect to Python, where every student should be able to do that one. So you can see here the first one, serial number 1. You can see the serial number 1 here. Certified Associate in Python Programming Certification. This comes under level 1. That means this is the basic level 1. After completing this certification only, you need to go for L2, level 2 certification. And have you registered, have you registered in CodeChef websites? HackerRank and CodeChef. You should start practicing that problems from HackerRank and CodeChef, which is very, very important. And you can see here, serial number 7, Certified Professional in Python Programming. This is L3. L3 means most advanced level mark. But to go for L3, first of all, you need to complete L1. Okay, and do remember all these certifications are globally recognized by all the industries. Okay, you can see here you have Oracle certifications, Microsoft Azure. You have IBM certified professional developer. Google certifications are there here. So all these certifications comes under global certifications mark. Okay, so you can see Red Hat certified application developer. And the students who are interested in databases, see, you should have knowledge not only on SQL, but MongoDB. For MongoDB, you need to follow the website MongoDB University. Check it out. MongoDB University in the Google title. MongoDB University. And some students might be interested in developing mobile applications. For them, associate Android developer. It is the good course. Open the MongoDB University. You will find variety of courses in it. Take it out. MongoDB University. And all the certificates are free. Okay, means mostly many of the courses are free now. MongoDB University. 2 months, 6 months is also ready. I show you. Okay, 6 months certification is there. Okay. Yeah. And each and every course is interlinked with each other. Okay, until unless you do basic course, you can't go for other one. MongoDB. See now, the basic course is this one, certified developer, but advanced course is administrator. MongoDB database administrator, but I'm telling you, then after you SQL to MongoDB, because you enjoy while you are writing in queries also, you will enjoy because that MongoDB doesn't have any particular syntax. You need create this way, you take that syntax. But you will enjoy the work in MongoDB by doing MongoDB courses. And if you want to go for database courses now, this is the best one. You see, you have variety of courses. So try to see that in every 1 year, you should complete at least one course. 1 year in one course. Okay. And some students might be interested to go for the area cybersecurity. These are the list of courses. In that you have certified ethical hacker, serial number 9. Okay, certified ethical hacker, which comes under level 2. Level 2 means intermediate. Level 3 means advanced. Level 1 means basics. Okay. And some students might be interested to go for game development. These are the courses for game development. Suppose, okay, I'll tell you one case study here. Some students in a class, they want damn sure because of their family constraints, they want job by the time they want they have out of the course. For them, I'm telling you, see, if you carefully see here, there is one course named as Service Now. Okay, Service Now and MuleSoft. Okay, these two are more and more markets that Tableau and Power BI. Why means, see, that the time you complete your BTech, if you want only the job, and it is very important to you, you better learn Service Now or you better learn MuleSoft. But these are not coding courses. All are, and you will be paid very good salary for these two type of courses. And the salary, starting salary will become around 85,000 for Service Now. For MuleSoft, the basic salary is 1,25,000 monthly starting salary. That much of importance is there for Service Now and MuleSoft. That much important. I'm telling you now. So if you are going for MuleSoft now, you need to complete all these 4 courses, then only you will be taken into the company. Okay. You will solve. See, I don't know to what extent your faculty are training you. Okay, but you should be trained in all these things, which are very, very important. Okay, and damn sure I'm telling you, you will get job if you have knowledge of that. Okay, you will solve 10 service now. And if you want to go for Python developer, okay, as I showed you previously, you should do that for in the Python. And see, like how can I like the point here is that until and unless you practice the course, you can't able to crack the exam. Okay. So ask your faculty to train you in this aspect. Underline my word, train, not teaching. Ask them to train you in these type of courses so that you will be getting job immediately. And one more thing, don't depend only on your college placement. You should apply from outside also. So you have any group for this workshop? I will try to paste all these things in the workshop group now. See, you have L0 also, which is very, very, very basic level. L0 means L0, L1, L2, and L3. And some courses you have L4 also. You have taken the pics of the courses now. Keep it with you. Those are very, very important for your career. Okay. You got that screenshot to your email, just okay. Don't have to say them, those are very important. Fine.
Conference will be connected as well. నేను లోపలికి వెళ్తున్నాను సార్ పక్కన ఉన్నాయి
Can I?
వీడియో ఉంది అవుతుంది
Okay.